like we desperately need to say it. Like I said to you, I give up trying, just did an emulator. There's an unfinished business hack that you can install. It's just demo mode. It's not what I wanted. Whatever. I'm gonna quit out of it. No, there's literally in the XE you can download to run it. There's a and I found it just by looking for Tomb Raider graphic update. I mean, I know it's loud. I'm very much aware. I think it's just the cinematics, so we're going to be dealing with it at this volume level. I've already tried lowering it, and you can't really lower it all that much. Time you were this early, Butler wasn't in the freezer. We can't put the Butler in the freezer in this one. That's all in 2 at the earliest. So, I mean, anyone who knows the story right now, what you're seeing is the lid of the container that was holding Natla buried. I mean, it's not a spoiler at this point. I think most everyone should end up knowing what the hell is going on. And that's Natla. God, the old-ass cutscenes.
What's a man gotta do to get that kind of attention from you?
It's hard to say exactly, but you seem to be doing fine.
Well, great.
Larson.
Though truth is, it ain't me that wants you.
Oh?
No, Miss Jacqueline Natla does. From Natla Technologies. You know, creator of all things bright and beautiful.
Seal it, Larson.
Ma'am.
Feast your eyes on this, Laura.
It's supposed to be on
How
the
does
money
that
reading.
make your wallet rumble?
I'm sorry. I only play for sport.
Then you'll like a big park. Peru, vast mountain ranges to cover, sheer walls of ice, rocky crags, savage winds, and there's this little trinket, an age-old artifact of mystical powers buried in the unfound tomb of Qualapec. That's my interest. You could leave tomorrow. Are you busy tomorrow?
How that laptop looks old, yeah. I'm more interested how it was able to do that kind of video communication at that time period.
Welcome to my home. I'll take you on a guided tour.
I
Use the D-pad to go into the music room.
I do remember there's a secret behind this in one of the later ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I'm using the D-pad on my controller. First of all, one thing I ended up finding out was when I was playing with
tumbling.
this using the
Press
X
the jump button.
input on the Logitech controller, it wasn't recognizing all my buttons.
Now press it again and quickly press one of the directions.
I had to switch
and
it
I'll
to
jump
D-input.
that way.
There's a switch on the bottom for the Logitech
the main
F310,
hall.
which is why
Sorry
one of the
about
reasons why I
crates.
love this
I'm having
controller.
some things put into storage and the delivery people haven't been yet. Run up to a crate and while still pressing forward, press action and I'll vault up onto it.
Okay, I'm apparently better at remembering how to work with her in old school than I thought I was.
This used to be the ballroom. I don't actually run everywhere. With the walk button down, I won't fall off even if you want to look around, press and hold the look button. Then press in the direction you want to look.
The only thing so this graphical update, it's actually running at 1920 by 1080 because I had to download the unfinished business exe file that fixes it. I don't know how I'm going to get Tomb Raider 2 and 3 to function properly. That's not supposed to do that. Yeah, and it's awkward looking here. Huh. So, walking
If the jump
works
is too far
fine.
for me, I can grab the ledge and save myself from a nasty fall.
Okay.
Walk to
I
the
don't
edge
know
with
what
the white
happened.
line until I won't go any further.
It was really weird.
And
The
press
same
jump
button
and
was
press forward, and I'll
sidestepping
climb
her.
up.
Your god. stepsister met the original voice. There's so
If I
many
do a
voice
running
actresses
jump,
for
I
Laura.
can make a jump
But
like
yeah,
that,
no, I
no
like the
problem.
actress
Walk to
for
the
this
edge with the white
voice.
line until I stop. Then let go of walk and tap backwards to give me a run up.
Oh wait, what?
Press forward and almost immediately press.
Oh,
and
this
hold
is
the
supposed to
jump
be
button.
for the run up.
I
You
won't
don't have to
actually
do that.
jump
You can
until
also
the last
roll, I
minute.
remember.
Right, this is a really big one. So do a running jump exactly as before, except while I'm in the air, press and nice.
The over-dramatic British accent. I thought
Try
the
to
original
vault up
actress
here.
was British.
I can't climb up because the gap is too small. But press right and I'll shimmy sideways until there is room. Then press forward.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, I thought
Tap
so.
backwards and I'll jump off backwards. Immediately press and hold the action button and I'll grab the ledge on the way down. Let's go for a swim. The jump button and the directions move me around underwater.
And the other thing is that the coloring for underwater is
air.
changed for this.
Just use forward. Right, now I'd better take off these wet clothes.
It should end up like... There we go. Okay. She's in trainer glutes. God, this is loud. She's got like no neck. There she does. It just looks funny. Just gotta climb all the way up there to hit a button. I do like how in the anniversary edition you actually actively have to get up there to activate it. There's a lot of mentions back. And then he dies. Oh god, it's Resident Evil. I mean, no, what? I love the anniversary. Legends, Anniversary, and Underworld are still my favorite trilogy storyline for Tomb Raider. So if you actually read the instructions for each of the Tomb Raider games when they first came out, they keep changing Laura's backstory. She has no consistent backstory. What? What hallway? Okay. Bodhi. I don't know. I seem to remember that there was a secret here somewhere. I know that's where it wants me to go. I keep remembering a secret, but I may be overthinking things. Was it this spot? Can you even get up? Oh yeah, you can get up there. Aha. Yeah, secrets in Tomb Raider 1 I remember being... They're kind of anticlimactic. Also, I love how everything's two-dimensional, sort of rotates. But yeah. No, so... Fun side fact, sort of. I first got a chance to really play Tomb Raider after I graduated high school, which was in '98. Because you know I'm old. I first got to play it through the PC. It was after they released the PC version. And they were releasing a lot of the old PlayStation, or the PlayStation games on the PC, including Final Fantasy VII at the time. As a lot of people probably know, there's a tradition of when you graduate high school, you usually get a lot of money from people. My family was never big on giving a whole ton of money. I think I ended up with like $300 or something. Anyways, it was the most I had really ever had at any one time. And what I ended up doing was I had a computer that was given to my dad by one of his old customers because they had upgraded their computer and they had a Pentium 90 they gave. And a Pentium 90 was able to run a bunch of the games that I used to want to play, including the original Tomb Raider when it came out. I took the $300 and I got one or two upgrades for the computer. I think a 3DFX card was one of them. I think my first 3DFX card was a Monster 2G or a Monster 2, from what I remember. But you didn't get any money, yeah. Like, I was shocked I got anything. I had one family friend that ended up getting me some computer games, one of which included the gold box for Tomb Raider 1 and StarCraft, and I think that was it. I keep thinking there was a third game. But I really, really, really liked it because I was really big into video games at the time. I still am, but I ended up using the money, got an upgrade for my video card, and then I took the upgrade for the video. I took my computer and I basically started playing these games during the summertime when I was trying to figure out what the hell I wanted to do. Did I want to start at junior college? Did I just want to get a job? What did I want to do? That's how I ended up playing these games originally. Now, when I played them on the PC, the graphics were more in lines with what you're seeing right now, which is nothing like what they are like on the PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 is a lot more pixelated graphics, looks different. The PC version to me was a lot cleaner, and that's what I was trying to recreate when I got this on Steam, because I started playing the version that came with Steam that's uses DOSBox, and that is what I'm using right now technically. I'm wondering why I bought it, but when I started playing it, I was noticing it wasn't as clean and crisp as I remembered it being. No. Stupid dog. Damn it, I took damage. So what I did was I looked online for a graphical update, and the one I found was Unfinished Business, which apparently was an expansion that came with the PlayStation 1 version. I'm not entirely certain. I never played Unfinished Business. I don't really care to play it. I don't mind. But I did play Tomb Raider 1 quite heavily, and I think at the time I had a Logitech controller, but it was a different one. I don't even remember what the brand was, but... Actually, was there anything down here? I don't think there was. This thing is really weird, by the way, because it turns in place with her. I think if I jump up, it flattens. PS1 never got that expansion. I don't think I ever got Unfinished Business expansion for the PC. Got a junk that ruined the little get-together after graduation. That sucks. Yeah, don't worry about missed secrets, DJ. I'm not looking for a 100% perfect run. I'm just remembering stuff that I had remembered. I remember there's one in this area, but last time when I was just testing it, I couldn't find it. But I do remember there's one right here. But anyways. Come here, bear. Bear. There he is. Why can you... Oh, it's dead. That's why. But anyways, so the gold version of Tomb Raider had the level editor involved with it. Which, if you had the PC version, you could find someone's custom-made levels and you could play them. I know that a lot of the ones that had been posted online are actually crap. I mean, are we surprised? But there's a handful of them apparently which are their own self-encapsulated Tomb Raider stories and that are supposed to be relatively good. I tried playing one of them a long time ago, and while I was finding it enjoyable, I never finished it. So, yeah, but this isn't. It does have the dinos in it. Yeah, there's dinos in this one and in Tomb Raider 2. But yeah. No, there's dinosaurs in this one and in Tomb Raider 2. I don't know about Tomb Raider 3, unless you're saying something else about Tomb Raider 3. I don't remember dinosaurs in Tomb Raider 3 at all. Tomb Raider 3 got weird. I really liked where Tomb Raider 3 went with its story. And I did like Tomb Raider 3 a lot when it came out, but Tomb Raider 2 has dinos. There's a Tyrannosaurus Rex at the bottom of the large ravine that you use the slidey thing down in the very beginning for Tomb Raider 2. So Tomb Raider 1 has the small valley with the dinosaurs, which they did redo for Anniversary. And, I mean, Anniversary, they basically kept everything as it was. They just added extra little tidbits. And the fun thing with Anniversary is, I think you have to complete just the level, but you might have to complete the game, but you can turn on commentary mode where there's little diamonds around the world where the developers will commentate on them recreating the levels and them remembering the level designs when they were first created. And it's kind of really cool. I don't remember if there's another one. I don't think there is. Oh, that's the secret I was remembering. A lot of extra music for that one section. The QuickTime events were bad for every single game. They were just a mechanic of the time period. I've never liked QuickTime events. Hey Lara, your music doesn't need to be this insane. It's done. We finished it. I did like the little music in Tomb Raider 1 like this, but dear God. God damn it. I told her to run, and instead she's all like, jump forward. You like them in several games. It's just... Legends had more QuickTime events from what I remember than Anniversary did. I don't remember Anniversary having much in the way of them, actually. Legends had them. Yeah, it's a secret. It's like, hey, do you want a big medical bag? Oh my god, a Tomb Raider Stram. Yeah, a Tomb Raider Stram. Whether we will go through and finish it all has yet to be seen. I haven't played the original one in a long time, but I believe I've played it multiple times. I don't remember how many times I played it. The thing was, when Tomb Raider 1 came out to the PC, they brought out Tomb Raider 2 relatively quickly afterwards, and then Tomb Raider 3, when it was released, had a PC release. So I got to play them all as they were coming out. I mean, with the exception of 1, which didn't see the PC release for a while. I don't remember how long it took them to release 2, or if 2 was pretty quick. I know it was relatively quick after Gold came out. Are you kidding me? Like how the music mostly works in the game, walking around in near silence, only have music pop up. When you encounter something significant, makes it different. Yeah, I did like how they did that. Yeah, there should be more wolves around here somewhere. I'm real quiet sometimes. That might be the game. I don't know. It might be the microphone trying to adjust for the game. I don't know. I was gonna originally just not stream today and just relax. Because my sleep from yesterday definitely fucked me over for a little bit. Are you kidding me? Did that just really happen? It did. Okay, I'm not too bad. Okay. You know what I should be doing? Considering the PC version, you didn't need to save at crystals, and you can save willy-nilly. My big thing in Tomb Raider was always trying to run through it without using the healing stuff. Can I do anything with that? No. No. There should be wolves around here somewhere. Here we go. Is it just one? Over the top music that won't stop. This is timed, I remember. Yeah, we go. 2 out of 3. Yeah, I figured I missed one. 14 minutes. Not bad. Classic 90s suspenseful music. Yeah. I mean, I like the Tomb Raider music. The fun thing was if you had the PC version, like Gold, you could play the music directly off this disc. So you could bust the CD into a CD player, and then the tracks were at the end of it. So whenever the game started playing the music, it actually was queuing up one of the tracks. Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. Woof, 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 woof. I hate these dishes. There's shit growing in them. That's gross. Isn't there a bear around here somewhere? I don't think it's in this section. It's elsewhere. You could do the same with Mortal Kombat 3. Really? It's kind of cool. Got it. I did like if she was aiming for something, you could turn her and you can make her guns fire not in sequence with each other, but off sequence, and it would just make it sound like she was firing at rapid fire. Well, I don't think the wolf hurt me, or if it did, it was very little. Here, give me this. Yeah, I was able to put the CD into CD players. I used to test that out a lot because there's a lot of games I had that could do that, especially the Sega CD games. I remember Lunar Eternal Blue. I could play it like that. Bear hurt me. Bad bear. Hunting a bear. Look, more healing. I can't possibly heal myself. I only have 6 of those. I must save them for when it's more of an emergency. Wait a minute. Did the ground just move up? That was weird. Brown bears in Peru, who'd have thought? Brown bears in Peru in these temples, who'd have thought? Okay, so this is the room I started in. I remember always trying to figure things out when I was first playing it. I relatively remember most of the very beginning, at least. Where there's an emergency, you want to save them for a bigger emergency. I mean, there is a switch over there. I know I have to go into the water at some point. That beautiful skin. You haven't been feeling well? Boo. Brad's getting sick again. Why do you think Halo? Because it sounds very similar to it. No. Doesn't look like it wants to be on this little hay part, and I know it doesn't. Where is that bat going? Is there a bat stuck in the wall? Oh, there it is. You hate goddamn phone. Very particular statement. I wonder if... Hold on. Come here. She's very strong. Her legs feel stronger now. Is that supposed to be like a skeleton key? No. But it's a key for the area. Let me see. What does it look like? I know you can see it. There it is. It does have a skeleton in it. Wait, what did it call it? Did it call it a skeleton key? No, it's a silver key. I'm gonna squish this bat. Hold on, watch. I've been stepping on it. Now we're gonna smush it. Oh, it's ground paste. Not really, but it's more entertaining to think of it that way. I swear to God, if there's nothing up here and I just spent all this time doing this. It's hot. Here, watch. Like that. Hey. Climb up, woman. Oh, that's a legitimate way down, apparently. Well, what do you know? Hear that. What is that? It's just a gold idol. It's a flat gold idol. Welcome back, Evan Bear. Nope, stop it. She has excellent upper body strength. It's her boobs. The triangular dimensions of her boobage allows her to use geometry at a greater scale to where she can actually manipulate the environment better than most people. True facts. It's nothing to do with the limitations on polygons at the time. Da, da, da. Oh, that's just where the bear was. Oh, wow, bear. Hi, honey. Oh, yeah, she didn't have... Oh, no, there it is. Top right. It was all like, where's her breath bar? Oh, why can't she just turn around underwater? Oh my God. They're good for giving her arms a break. Well, she's climbing, she can thrust her chest into the rocks. Sorry for your little explosion. Your phone still accept using Wi-Fi. Hates using Wi-Fi now. Ew. Well, best secret ever. Yeah, that would piss me off too. It also sounds like the phone may be slowly dying on you. Sucky as that is to say. Will I get her killed this time? I mean, I don't want to. Is this the village of Villacamba, it said? Oh yeah, this is her. How beautiful this thing is. Hobbs is Lauren Kraft. Lauren Kraft. Lara. Lara. La 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 la. Lara. 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 Why does this look like it opens? Because it probably does. Hold on. Let me make sure I looked all over the room. Pretty sure I did. I think I'm missing it elsewhere. You feel stronger now. Yeah, I can kind of agree with Wolver. You probably do have a better Wi-Fi card on your laptop. Go back and get some air so we don't fuck up her air supply. It's already getting fucked up. Yeah, there's a specific card you can usually replace. I've replaced a number of those cards before places I've worked at. And if your laptop's relatively new and if you have a warranty, they'll probably replace it for free. I don't know if they'll give you a tag or have you just send it in, depending on where you got it from. But it's easy to replace on your own. No. Oh. Those are the automatic pistol bullets. So that's a secret that was not necessary to get. Well, that's good to know. Still have a PlayStation copy of Resident Evil 2. I have the original Resident Evil 2 on PC disc. That's how Isaac was played it. Granted, in order to get it to run now, you have to do all this gimmicky extra crap. Which we did have to do. How scary would it be to be swimming under here? Also, how is there light under here? It's one of the things I remember with the original Tomb Raider is trying to explain where the light sources are. Don't try. Kidding me? Was that all just for, well, I mean. You'd never be able to do it. I wouldn't want to do it. I'd get freaked out. There's no way in hell. Probably shouldn't stop moving there. Jeez. Bad wolves. Why are the animals in this tomb? They must have been fucking starving. Look, don't ask where the light sources are coming from. Don't ask how the wolves have been eating. Don't ask why the bear was in a stable. Like, I suppose in reality, if you were doing this kind of exploration, to have a team and actual cure for going underwater, probably. But Lara Croft doesn't need a team. She's a one-team woman. Plus her triangle boobies. Seem to remember there's bats in this room. See, I like this music. This one was always one of my favorite ones. You want to watch celebrating your birthday now, so we'll play catch up later. Okay, enjoy the birthday. Birthdays are fun to celebrate, especially when cake is involved. Stop it. If I remember correctly, that's time well. But I may be wrong. We'll find out. Oh yeah, it's not time. Shotgun shells that just turn with you. I'm not one of those to wear rose-tinted glasses seen as makes you feel oddly melancholy. Video games that were like this once. I like how that's the thought process you have. Oh, you probably weren't around when with what I've been playing. We've explored Ultima 4, the original PC version, and Ultima 5 lately, and we touched Ultima 6 yesterday. And I originally said I wasn't going to do more of Ultima 6, because we had probably already seen it all. We will be doing more of Ultima 6, because it turns out there was a fan-made patch for it that fixes some of its UI elements and makes it a lot easier to play. So once I get that patch, we'll end up going back and taking a look at it. And I'll do a screenshot so you can get a reminder of what it used to look like, and we can do a small comparison. Ultima 7 was supposed to have been... It's regarded as one of the best Ultima games that was ever made. But the funny thing is, it has one of the worst combat systems out of any of the Ultima games. But yeah, polygons. But yeah, the fact that the video games were more like this. I mean, I've played video games for a really long time, and I've seen all the gamut of it. Graphics of this game were amazing, especially when they first came out. Like, I remember when the 3D graphics were coming out, people were just absolutely amazed by them. Oh yeah, I forgot that did that. It's like you can still walk on top of it, and it kind of confuses you. I forget if there was a point to going up this way. I don't think there was. It was just a quicker way if you could do it. See, a lot of her jumping system mechanics from this one was relatively easy to figure out. You just had to figure out how many squares she could jump, because basically, even though she has free movement for the most part, her entire system is bound to a set of squares. Got it. When the water texture looks more like water than some modern games. Yeah, I've seen certain modern games where I've gotten into the water and I haven't even seen a splash effect or anything. It kind of bugs me. Feels like such a simple thing to overlook. Or the fact that you'll have modern games where they're all like, we don't want you to have the main character swim, so they just drown. I mean, you did have plenty of those back in the day as well. It's just a lot of the ones that we replayed that were older are the ones that stick out because they were great at the time, and they're still great. Yeah. My favorite thing about old Tomb Raider, and we're going to do this real quick, because the new Tomb Raiders ragdoll her, is the sound of her bones breaking when she dies. If you've never noticed that, her deaths, you could hear her bones break here. It was so satisfying to kill Lara back in the day because of that shit. It's very, very hard to hear because it's really low. You will hear it again, trust me. I used to like, my big thing that I used to love when I was younger and playing this was trying to find the highest height for her to fall off of to where she would actually stop screaming and while still falling, because her scream is really long. And it only, like, triggers after falling a certain distance. I've already been here. What am I doing? Wait a minute. Did I go in that water? I like how I'm all like, did I do this? No, I didn't. Is there anything in the water? I don't think there is. No, there's not. It's just a pool. It's in case you fall. In the case of modern games, even realistic water physics ends up looking like sapient masses, which flat is usable, as opposed to, water. Take abstract representation of the water, unimaginable volumes of malevolent slime. Water is incredibly difficult to animate, so I understand that. This is why we save. I don't remember if there's supposed to be anything hidden in any of those. I'm not going to try. It's just asking for death. Nope. Look here, bear. Where'd you go? There you are. And I remember Tomb Raider 1 was praised because other than Larson and Pietro, she doesn't really kill she doesn't really kill anyone. And it was like, wow, it's not really violent because she's only going after Anna. PETA seething in the background. Baron, not the good kind, yeah, basically. I do remember that whole thing. And then promptly Tomb Raider 2 comes out and she's murdering entire cities. She's like Uncharted Nathan Drake going at things. Yeah, she's only murdering animals, dinosaurs, which should be extinct, Atlanteans, which shouldn't even exist. I mean, do they even count as Atlanteans? Because they're more like mutants that Natla was creating. So they're not really Atlanteans per se. They're a whole new evolution or something. She was creating a whole new life form, remember? Mutants have rights too. Professor Xavier's angry, guys. What's he gonna do? Use his mutant powers on us? No, that's against his own personal mantras. So he's just gonna scowl. I know I saw that switch, but I'm checking things. I don't remember everything. Oh no. Hey. The ultimate life force. Magneto enters the chat. And everyone's all like, oh shit! Magneto, guys! Quick, send the mutant that has metal made of his bones after. The funny thing is, until like the movies came out doing that whole thing, I remember the comics were doing this whole thing of like adamantium can't be magnetized, and that's why Magneto could never deal with Wolverine. And then they decided to change all that. I see those blades. We're gonna have to do this one first, I think. I don't remember if there's an order to them. Or if I need to actually go and put the idol in first. Oh. Well, isn't that convenient? I'm so glad I did that. Don't run into walls. Today they release a bunch of art for the new Nier mobile game. Oh, what am I doing? Papa Nier got a redesign where he no longer has white hair. It's brown, and also Viking. I've never followed Nier enough, and I still haven't beaten Nier Automata. I've gotten a few of the endings, but as I usually do, unless I'm super streaming something and making a point of playing it, I completely got sidetracked on Nier and never finished it. And lately, in the evenings, I've been playing Ultima 5. Because, like I said, I wanted to get you guys to see what a dungeon in Ultima 5 looks like. I don't even know what they look like because I've never been in a dungeon. But I'm also enjoying Ultima 5 quite a bit. There's a lot that goes into it. Because I pressed it again while we were doing that. That's why that happened. In case you were wondering. Damn it. There was a brief time where I was interested in some mobile games, and I have a few on my phone. In general, I don't really play them anymore at all. Maybe I accidentally hit that twice? Funny thing is, I remember being able to do a changing my direction. I want to see if there's anything in here. Like, why would you stop this? Unless there was something over here. Or over here. Oh, no. That thing was trying to kill me. Why would you stop that? If only Wolverine had a skeleton made of gold, Magneto would be powerless, relatively speaking. 2 out of 3 secrets. Okay. Yeah, but like I said, it's like until the movies came out, Magneto's adamantium wasn't supposed to have been able to be affected by magnets, which is why Magneto never did anything to Wolverine in the past. Then the movies came out, and then they were all like, wow, his skeleton's made out of metal. Why can't he be magnetized? And then they just changed everything. And since then, he's just been able to be magnetized. Is this the... Of course it is. Wolfie Wolfies. I might as well deal with the wolves first. Lara, destroying animal wildlife since 1996. At least there aren't any raccoons to kill in this game. It's true. I sure hope these aren't endangered species or anything. Look. Honey, touch him. Bodhi's kneading. We're trying to get Isaac to touch him so he makes noise. Honey, go. Stop touching him. He's anticipating. Hello, sir. Oh, wait, is this dinosaur territory? Sure as hell looks like it. Trying to goad him out. I don't think I can. There's a few safe places you can kind of be, I remember. That was a velociraptor. Yeah, no, there's a tyrannosaurus.
OMG, do you feel stronger now?
Her legs feel stronger. Her legs feel stronger now. I don't know if this is a good point. It is. No, this is not a good point to do this. Ow. 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 She's gonna fall over in a second. There you go. I like how there are trees in this cave that you know shouldn't be alive because they would be able to photosynthesize. What if dinosaurs would actually be able to die from gunfire? Oh my fucking god, it's a T-Rex. Yeah. So, in the past, I used to get back up here. I'm just trying to remember how I got up here. I know there's another way you can do it. I have to go from here. That's the thing. Okay, so I know where it comes, so I know how to get back here quickly. Let me see if... I don't know if she can actually reach up here, though. Let me check. Got it. Okay, she can. Don't love how it's out of nowhere. The T-Rex is so cinematic. Just an oh shit. Like, there's other ways to deal with the T-Rex, too. Like, there is the standard way. I think this is the cheesy way if you do it. There. 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 Go there. I think he's around the corner. His AI is like, no, I can't do that. There he is. Come here. Here he comes. Where did he go? There he is. Come here. The quietest T-Rex. He's so quiet. Buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, he's dead. I just saw him fall over. He's being sneaky. He's so sneaky. Where'd he die? There he is. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a very odd place to have died. Hey, I could have just gone here. I don't know if he could have reached me right here. Oh. We're here. No, he could have reached me here. Apparently the large raptors are called Dinakias, and velociraptors are 1.5 feet tall and 6 feet long. There's velociraptors were supposed to be really small, but then they found a claw that actually supported that the Jurassic Park ones probably existed. And I think that discovery of that claw was relatively recent. But yeah, no, I remember that velociraptors were supposed to be really small. If I remember, I thought the original book, like Michael Crichton, had the dinosaurs a little bit different. I remember Compies were more of a theme. It's been a long time since I read it, and I only read the first book. I never read any of the others. And then there was a time period where I read a bunch of the Michael Crichton books, and then I stopped reading them, obviously. Hey. Stop it. I think she'll slide off this. Nope. Surprisingly not. Imagine a T-Rex covered in feathers. I think they did say that that was a possibility. Freaking weird ass secret right here. Dinokias are your favorite dinosaurs. I never really paid much attention to dinosaurs. Isaac did. Isaac's the one that knows more about them. I was just never very interested in them when I was a kid. I was weird. I was interested in Egypt and ancient Egypt and hieroglyphs. I was like, ooh, mummies are cool. Ooh, hieroglyphs are cool. Ooh, ancient Egypt is cool. And then I got sidetracked with other stuff. I did read a lot. I was very big into reading when I was younger. Actually, all the way through... Actually, for a really long time, I was really big into reading. At some point when I got into video games, I actually stopped reading a lot. Because I just started exploring video games quite heavily. Because there was a large period in my life where I really couldn't play much of the games I wanted to play. My parents were very big on us not having a video gaming system that would monopolize the TV. And then one of their friends ended up giving us a Nintendo Entertainment System as a Christmas gift or something at one point. You're absolutely obsessed over monsters. Still love anything monstrous. I was big on old folklore and fables and such. Always was. I'm aware I'm oversaving, but eh. Oversaving is better than dying constantly. Look at that. It's one of the cogwheels we need. Big monster nerd bird boy. hate watching horror stuff, but you like any creepy design characters. I'm not a yeah, like I've mentioned multiple times, I'm not a huge fan of horror, but if it's a well done horror, especially if it's a supernatural one, I will usually pay attention to it. Isaac's the one that really likes horror, but that's also why I'm very particular about certain horror-based games that I play. I found another secret. I hate Pokemon. I'm not a huge fan of Pokemon. I don't hate it. I recognize how in-depth the strategy level can be in it. I recognize how well balanced it is for the most part. I recognize the level of nuances that can go into it. I just don't care for it myself. I think my thing is I like a really good story, even if the story is relatively simplistic. And my problem with the Pokemon story is, I think Yahtzee Croshaw said it best in one of his zero punctuations, where Pokemon is basically, when you live in the world of Pokemon, you are required to love Pokemon. Anyone who doesn't love Pokemon is banished to an isle of non-loving Pokemon freaks that no one ever acknowledges exists. Because everyone in the world is like, Pokemon are the greatest, I love Pokemon, I love Pokemon, Pokemon are awesome, we all love Pokemon, 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 Pokemon. And there's no real depth to any of it. Like, there's so many ways Pokemon can become interesting by the story having just a slight edge sometimes, and they won't do it. And I understand it's because it's part of their whole concept is they're trying to do the whole super family friendly game and story, but dear God, at some point, go this way. Uh-oh. Did Twitch die? Or are you guys all here? Double checking. Seems fine. Seems fine. Yeah, that was really weird. It wasn't on my end. That was definitely Twitch. I didn't even see it. Such nostalgia. Fucking weird. Okay. Everything's fine now. Good. Checking the time, too. Okay. We have time. We have plenty of time. Funny thing is, because I started streaming so late today, I feel like it's an overly shorter stream day than it should be. Because I've been used to like the 8-hour stream days now. I definitely need my downtimes on occasion though. So, but at the same time, I don't want to forget the fact that these very long stream days are temporary and eventually they will end, huh? Something blipped. I don't know if it was our internet. Hold on. Yeah, everyone said that we vanished for a second, and then it came back. That was really weird. Yeah, Isaac's entire system for work this week now. So, something blipped. Did I go up there? I think I did. I think I went through here. I want to double check. I'm really bad at this. Maybe I didn't. No, that was a secret over there. Wait, how did I get through there? Through this? Did I go through? This seems familiar. This is very familiar. I went through this. Yeah, because I went up here. Okay, I don't think I went through that. At least not that I remember. How the frick? Okay, I'm just gonna go to that endpoint over there. I remember that in Anniversary, this temple over here, they changed it to where the Tyrannosaurus is a giant boss that you fight with the temple over here. I do remember that. I don't remember if there's another Tyrannosaurus in this one, or if that was just a gimmick they threw in. Look at that. No, I've been here. What am I doing? Yeah, I was here. Okay, into that temple area then. Oh, God. Freakish Emperor! Thank you for the $5 donation. I've been talking a lot of stuff in your chat, so I see this is suitable consultation and nonsense. Death to all Pokemon. Yeah, Isaac likes Pokemon. I don't care about it. I just can't get into it. I've tried. There's been points where I've gotten into it. I mean, Isaac has taken my Pokemon from previous games, but getting into it is a very strong term for me. I had a Miltank, and my big thing was trying to name my Pokemon in ways that I would remember, and Isaac has gotten to the point where if he runs into a Miltank in the games, he won't even call them Miltank anymore, because I named my Miltank Titlicious. Because you know those udders are just staring you in the face. So now he calls Miltanks Titliciouses. Which honestly is the best name possible for a Pokemon. I think I named my Pidgey Disney Reject. It looked like one of those Disney birds to me. I don't even remember all the names I had. Farfetch'd I named Fixins, because I said he's basically like dinner, and he brings his own fixings to the party. That leek, you're supposed to cook him with it. You definitely latched into Pokemon hard as a child, but you're not going to hate on anyone that doesn't like it so long as they don't try to make you feel bad or guilty for loving it. No, I had, my ex was super into Pokemon. I learned a lot of what I know about Pokemon is because of how much he was into it. And I can't hate anyone on it because I learned to appreciate what Pokemon has and what it offers, both as a game and as an in-depth strategy game. I just don't care for it. I did like the animes. I did watch the anime, and I was not a child when I was watching it. I was watching it, I think, when I was 18 or 19. And I got one of my coworkers and friends at the time really, really, really into it. And so we both would sit and watch it. And then I got that same friend and coworker into The Sims. And then we both played EverQuest together. And by Sims, I mean Sims 1. We went nuts playing Sims 1 and then comparing our stories with Sims 1 with each other. But yeah, no, I remember I was working at a department store in the boys' clothing department, and when they started selling Pokemon merchandise, it was very much everywhere, and I had to deal with it a lot. The only merchandise I got was we had little stuffed versions of the Pokemon, and they were absolutely adorable. They were not cheap looking at all. They were so fucking well made, and I regret not keeping them. I think oh no, Laura! See if I can keep her going without dying with this much health, because I think I'm near the end of this. If you were a lonely child, the idea of going off on an adventure with creatures that will be your best friends forever was the ideal escape. I would say yes, except I also grew up with a shit ton of cats around me. So I already had Pokemon. I need more coffee. I'll get some in a bit. That was just water I just had. I have not made a coffee drink with my tumbler in a few days, and it makes me sad. I did finally get some chilled coffee in the fridge, so I can make some today later if I want. I keep feeling like there's something in here, but I may be wrong. I think this is just here for when you come down the rapids up above if you miss your jump. Yeah, they should have just had a new main character based on the generation. Yeah, I'm tired of Ash. Isaac's tired of Ash too, though. We've been watching... Isaac started watching him at first, but we've both been enjoying him for the most part. What is his name? Suede? He does, he goes through each of the Pokemon episodes on YouTube, and he not only does reviews, he goes over them on, like, what's good and what's bad with them. And apparently, according to Isaac, he started out just doing reviews, but he's gotten from there to making fun of the really stupid stuff in it. I'm not sure if I got it, but you sent... I did see it, Freaky Chaparral. Thank you for the donation. Frontier Rebel. It was. No, it was set. Maybe we blipped out of existence at the time when you sent it, but the alert did go off. I'm really sad if it blipped out at that point. That would suck. There. Isaac redid it, I think. Did you redo it? Yeah. Just in case. No, but thank you. That was very sweet. Chat. There is a way to get out of this without going over. But I'm not going to even try. Are you kidding me? Lara. No, go for it. The wolf. It's just its face like that is funny. His sleep. It's totally is just asleep. Oh god. I think they said that Lara's hair was this short in the first one because they had problems and couldn't animate her ponytail properly, which is why she suddenly has a ponytail in later games. They finally figure that little problem out or something. I forget the whole gist behind it. If you go over like the little things about why they did certain things in Tomb Raider, it's really cool to listen to it. Because a lot of them was trying to figure out design along with the limitations that people were used to at the time. And it's neat. It's one of the reasons why I like Anniversary's commentary. God damn it! That was... Here, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. Okay, I'm saving it back up there. That way when I go down the waterfall, we just reload instead of coming back down. Workarounds for old games are always amazing. They are. I mean, the fog system you used to see in, like, I think Silent Hill's fog was them using graphical limitations on having outdoor environments that had to fade out of existence, which is why you always had that fog in the distance in old games when it was a giant open world. It's just they decided to make it a mechanic in the game for Silent Hill, and it worked very well. But I believe that's where the Silent Hill fog aspect came from initially. And a lot of older games have that thing. For Tomb Raider, it's when it's a very wide open tomb, which you see more in Tomb Raider 2, I believe, especially towards the end game. Things will vanish in blackness in the distance, and it's supposed to imitate the fact that it's just you're in a really large, dark area. But in actuality, it's the systems couldn't process that many polygons on the screen at once. And so they did their best that they could to try and hide that. It's one of the reasons why you'll have like environments that things go around the corners and you see the blackness in the distance. It's because there's a limit on how far out it can process. But you'll have stuff that goes around the corners, like say I think one of the Harry Potter games has it where if you're walking down a really large corridor to get to the potions lab, and it's a really long staircase, it's because it's disguising the fact while you're running down it that the system is loading everything for that area down below as you're going towards it, while it's unloading everything that's on the area above it. So if you have a really long corridor or staircase that you go down, especially in the older games, it's because they're disguising that whole aspect of loading and unloading. And it's really cool. Oh, this part. Isn't there more I can go to because I only have a handful of them right now? I have how many? 3? Oh, I only need 3. Are we talking about draw distance? Yeah, basically. Draw distance being one of the things. It's so small. Oh, I guess I only have 2? I thought I had 3! I do. You're being fat and eating edible cookie dough at the moment. I can't eat cookie dough. I'm just like, ugh, raw cookie dough. Give me a cookie. No. Ugh, I'm one of those people. I remember, it's the... I was usually pretty good about not getting lost in these kinds of games. Don't ask me how. I just was. Making you want to bake some. I have chocolate chips sitting in the freezer, and I haven't, like, I was intending to make... Originally, it was to make chocolate chip scones, but... Wait, there was a skeleton over there. I don't know if I dealt with that skeleton. That might have been a secret for some more stuff. Why did I skip over that guy? Bye, Evan Bear. Thank you for coming. Let me just go this way. I was going to try and do a jump, but I was all like, it's just going to be a bad time. You see it on occasion with your late grandmother, so it's more like nostalgia factor besides it's just liking it. Yeah, I can see that. My grandma used to make me eat bananas, and then I learned to hate them. She used to put them in everything. I fucking hated it. Grandma also used to make hamburgers using keep forgetting it's not walk and then move to the side like some of the other old games. Is like a literal sidestep. Oh my god, I'm so glad I did this. The shotgun, I would have missed the shotgun. The same way. I love soups. I love making a good soup. I still want to make the creamy Dijon chicken, though, that I was talking about yesterday. What am I doing? Oh. Finding a secret. That's what I'm doing. Is she gonna burst into flames in here? Ooh, Dijon mustard. I love Dijon. I don't I mean I like yellow mustard, but I tend to, the only reason we have yellow mustard in the house right now is either Isaac has snuck it into the grocery cart, or we had hamburgers and hot dogs recently, which is also rare for us to have in the house. But I typically always have Dijon mustard in the house, not anything else. But because I use Dijon mustard for a shit ton of things, including like salad dressings. Because once I learned how to make my own salad dressings, I pretty much almost never buy bottled salad dressings unless I really want ranch or creamy Caesar. Because I always make my own vinegar-based dressings. But no, there's a creamy Dijon chicken recipe I've run into a few times, and I ran into a YouTube video on it again recently, and I was just like, you know what, I haven't tried remaking that since the last time I tried following a recipe, and the last recipe was so-so, and it was partly because I fucked up because I was still learning how to cook at the time. And I know I could definitely do a much better job right now. I wanted to try making it again. So that's going to be happening sometime sooner rather than later. You know, American mustard is sweeter than the English stuff you grew up with. You love both, though. I don't think I know English mustard. French's mustard is sweeter. I know. And whenever I think Dijon, I think of Grey Poupon, because it's the easiest one to find. I have had, like, mustards that are like with the mustard grains in it, and those are hit or miss depending on the brand to me, but like my go-to Dijon is Grey Poupon, which we thought was the height of the pinnacle of success and money at the time when I was younger because of the cartoons. English mustard is hotter, very distinctive flavor. I think I would like that. Oh, I love honey mustard. I love honey mustard. I have not bought honey mustard in a long time, and honey mustard is definitely one of my favorites. I love honey mustard. I need to get honey mustard. I don't know why we don't have it. I've tried recreating honey mustard on my own. Is this the point when Larson's coming out? No. Larson comes out after this one. This is another level. I get all the secrets and stuff. 3 out of 5. Eh. Not bad. How many shotgun shells do I have? 12. Not worth it yet. Not worth using yet. I'm super stingy about anything other than her main pistols. Just because her main pistols are totally usable, especially when you know how to dodge shit. Oh god, I forgot about this one. This is a door that has to open. Sounds like I definitely need to give the recipe a go. I do. One of those acquired tastes that might be a bit much for people used to hot dog version of mustard, but it becomes a craving. You mean the English mustards? I can believe that. Your hot dog just tried to get in your lap as you placed it on your laptop and hit the dog in your... Oh. I'm gonna put up a BRB real quick. And I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna go and get myself another cup of coffee. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, no, we don't mention other streamers in the chat. There's multiple reasons for it. That's not the right stream. There we go. I actually don't remember this part much. We're gonna find out. Dilly. He's gonna die. Ow! Ow! This is why I saved. I was all like, nah. Okay, I'm criticizing myself. Why didn't I use the bathroom beforehand? I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I should have known better. But anyways, she's flying. Why isn't this open? Oh, look, it's one of the pieces of the ski on. Open up. Okay. I definitely do not remember where I'm supposed to be going here. We'll figure it out. I know I've glitched through that door in the past, and I'm like, oh. Well, the only option, as far as I can see, is through here. Unless there's a hole that I missed. And to see if there's something I can jump up. Was the boulder just suspended up here by the game mechanics? Yeah, it was. Okay. So it's not here. Which means it's got to be somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. There we go. Burb. Look, ahead. Yeah. Well, it's gonna have to be pushed, because I can't pull it. I saw that, by the way, because it glitched through because of the graphics. This. I see that floor, too. I like how she responds to any of your movement controls at the time period that you do. Uh-huh. Oh, so if you've never seen this before, I'm gonna do this. You get to listen to her get impaled as well, and she'll go, ah! But you also hear a buying liquor. I have not bought liquor in forever, and it's because all the liquor stores have been curbside service. I think you can go inside now, but Wholesome Family Gaming. I miss those. Okay, the new ones. She just ragdolls. She goes ah, and then just ragdolls off into the distance or something. I miss her bones breaking. I have serious problems. Yeah, I see that. That was bullshit. You're not meant to ever pull that. can't reach them. Chat, stop updating for you on. Are you on mobile or on Twitch? I know mobile. I have lots of issues with the chat updating. On your laptop? That's weird. My problem is the last time I watched someone stream using my phone and broadcasting it to the TV, I will see maybe one person say something in the chat, and then I don't see any more of chat updating. But I know chat's updating because the streamer's starting to talk to someone else. So, I don't know. It's fucking annoying is what it is. Desktop Twitch is a no. I haven't had as many problems with desktop Twitch, but then again, I don't really watch Twitch all that often on my desktop because we stream so much. It's rare that I end up watching Twitch these days. I prefer playing like video games to watching Twitch, and usually lately, especially with the Ultimate games, I've been playing different music soundtracks as backups for sound. Because the Discord that we sit in with some friends that we talk to, we put a rhythm bot in there, which basically allows you to do an exclamation play, and then you can say the title of a song, or you can post part of a link that's in a YouTube video, and the bot will just sit like another person in the Discord and will just continue playing music based off of people and every time someone says play something, it just adds it to a playlist. And so it's usually always playing music. And it's fun, and it's nice, and sometimes it gets really corny. And last night there was just way too much anime music at one point, and I was like, what the fuck? Don't have problems with Twitch, it's just your internet's bad. I hate bad internet. I mean, I could always do a speed test on our internet and show it to you and make you feel worse about yourself. I did that with Sci-Fi on a stream, and she was all like, I hate you. Because our internet is disgustingly good. Like, I don't know how I ended up lucking out with not only Isaac, but having a home in an area that has such amazing internet for a decent price. Yours is 11 megabytes per second. Here. I'll do it. I have to pull up the emulator stream for it. Of course, you have the notes, the runes for Ultima there, but here, I'll do it real quick. And of course, I have the Ultima map up still. But, hold on. There you go. You're welcome. Like... You're welcome. Like, I mean, we do pay a little over $100 a month for it, but it's totally worth it. I paid as much when I was in Los Angeles for my internet, and I was closer along the lines to what Brad has, which is why I don't understand how the fuck we were able to get such amazing internet over here, and we don't have the speed limitations I had in fucking Los Angeles. I did already do that on Twitch before, that's why I did it again. Had to double up, put a stream on, and play a game at the same time. Nothing too dialogue heavy, somehow that allows you to focus better on both. Yeah. ISPs were strangling you for money. No, I'm aware of it. I'm very much aware. It's also the infrastructure on their, on the physical cables and everything, too. I do know that as great as our internet is, this company that we have services other, like, businesses I've worked for, and the internet was bad within the company. And it's because of the infrastructure and the wiring. seem to remember this having lots of dire consequences. Hmm. That's why you rather watch a mobile. Effing Spectrum. Is that your internet provider? I don't trust this jump, by the way. I was used to the look buttons back in the day. I still have the first Soul Reaver Legacy of Kain ready to stream at some point too. I did get that running. That I had to. That I used my own discs. I didn't rebuy it. That was stupid. Oh my god, that was really stupid. Hmm. What? Fucking weird. What the hell was that about? 75 a month for just 100 megabyte download? Ew. 110 if you want 1,000 megs. That's such a small difference in cost for such a huge bump up in the speed. That's kind of what we have, is they have like this giant massive bump up in the speed. I just realized what I did. That is a very much a lever that I want to pull. Shit. Oh well. I take it, give me. Yeah, no, but ours is like that. It's like a huge bump up in speed for such a small price increase. It's like, why do they do that? Hello, female friend with conic. Josie's just arrived. I haven't bothered getting the other Tomb Raiders up to date with running, but I do know that the people that put together the patch that make this one run better with the graphics, I know that they did one for 2 and 3 as well. I don't know about Revelations. Revelations may be relatively fine. It probably isn't. Which I like. Last time I was mentioning the Tomb Raider games, I completely did forget about Last Revelation. It was like Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, and Chronicles, right? It's like, no, Last Revelation. I was like, oh yeah, that one. It's just funny because I did like Last Revelation. Chronicles is the one I like the least. Oh wait, no, I take that back. Chronicles was my second least favorite out of the old Tomb Raiders. My absolute least favorite is very obviously Angel of Darkness, because fuck that game. What?
Imagine being the person building this tomb, and they're like, okay, put a lever there that moves this. And they're like, well, what if we don't have anybody who can jump this? What if we have somebody who's like not fit? And they're like, well, they're just not going to serve ourselves.
Josie's sub is running out. She's sad. Ramen? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe. But every time we have ramen, you're like, I'm hungry. We have to go to the store, though. Remember. Goodbye.
Who designed this? What sadistic Sun Temple maker?
Technically, it was the Atlanteans.
Oh my god. Well, this is why they died. They
Wow.
all couldn't find the cafeteria to eat.
Wow.
They're like, did you pull the lever 3 times, then go back and pull the lever twice, and then pull the lever 3 times? No. Well, obviously you don't want food.
It's instant ramen, and I doctor it up quite heavily.
He makes good ramen.
But the problem is, one of the problems is the packets that Isaac got recently are literally soy flavor. And usually one of the ways I doctor it up is by adding soy sauce to the broth, and all it does is it just makes it... It doesn't have a depth of flavor that I can get from the other packets. But if he wants ramen, I've got to grill the chicken and slice it into it too. Because we definitely need to make use of that chicken. I almost didn't do that. Fubo's dead? Honey? Fucking hell. Fubo is dead. Brad is happy. Josie is sad. Well, it's not like
Josie has to add to her collection. She's like, I must feed.
The pieces here, says
I
Brad.
must feed on more nuts.
It's not like I don't understand why Brad gets upset with Fubo. Like, all of Brad's complaints are the same complaints I gave Isaac when he first enabled Fubo. It's not as bad as it used to be. Honestly, it's not that bad to me anymore. It's just, I do understand what Brad is saying about Fubo. I've already been over there. I have no idea how many secrets I'm potentially missing in this area, which is probably at least one, but I don't give a crap. Josie, test it. Just salty gambled all his nuts away, definitely not. Okay, he's working now. Thank you. He back. And promptly wall of spam. Here comes the text blocks. I mean, those text blocks are customizable. I can definitely go in and probably streamline the wording on some of it. Isaac's the one that put it together, and yeah, I mean, the quote system is nice. The minute you were born, the world was generated. Dilly, Merchant of the Skies. I never played Merchant of the Skies. Isaac played Merchant of the Skies. Unless it was something I said while he was playing it, but I don't remember that. Oh, shit. Are you alive too? Or are you alive after I pick this up? Oh. Oh, this is supposed to be the temples collapsing. This is the visual we get. She's stuck. I don't remember where to go. Lara. 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 She's all like, oh no, the temple's collapsing. Where are you going, Lara? I don't know. All you mice shall burn. Listen here, Brad. Well, we're screwed. I don't know about that. It doesn't seem like anything's happening. Other than the initial collapse of things. I'm definitely missing something that I don't remember. Like a lever or something somewhere. Something I can move. Probably over here with this block off to the right or left or something. No. No. Fuck. Shit. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. The music legit stopped. Well, yeah, it has a limitation on how long it goes for. I can't climb this. She can't climb these. She's just... Lara, what are you doing? I don't know. Why isn't this gate even opened up? It's like, no. Oh. I hate you, gate. Maybe you should put the thing back where you got it. No, we gotta give it back. We gotta give it to Lars. Because it right now. Larson. He's such bullshit. Not really much of a collapse. Yeah. Well, I don't need to heal, so I'm not going to bother. Legit, every other door needed a lever. Why was that one motion activated? There's multiples that get motion activated in the game. So if I pick up this piece of the Skyon before I end up doing that, he will get up. Skyon. Oh my god. She's all like, I jumped into the path of a falling debris that slammed me in the head. That was fantastic. If I don't get hit by this... I got hit by that one. I was gonna... Get on the ground. Thank you. So if I hadn't gone up that ramp in the very beginning, the boulder would have been chasing me as well. Larson. God damn it. I remember that being legit the easiest way to deal with him. Just get behind him. I mean, I could use the shotgun as well, but why do I want to do that? It's a waste of my shotgun. You can take him out with this. There he is.
Well, you have my total attention now. I'm not quite sure if I've got yours, though. Hello?
I'll heel and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
You and that driveling piece of the ski on. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are, right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jackrabbit frog legs are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Her legs strong enough. Watch. Her legs are strong enough.
Thank you. I will.
Cut his tongue out, please. 0 out of 3 secrets. I told you I missed a whole bunch of secrets. This is how you ride up an elevator, by the way. I loved this sequence back in the day, but hindsight, yeah, no.
Wow, her legs were
Relocated
strong
now
enough.
to St. Francis's Folly, new temptations torment me. Rumour amongst my fellow
brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of Teokan, one of the 3 legendary rulers of the lost continent Atlantis, and that with him lies his piece of the Atlantean Skion, a pendant divided and shared between the 3 rulers, which curbs tremendous powers. Powers beyond the Creator himself. My toes sweat at such possibilities, lying so close to my mortal self. Each night, I beat myself rid of these fantasies, but it is indeed a test.
Pierre, you litterbug.
Pierre, you litterbug. Now, if I remember correctly, the actress for this Lara is the only time that she's ever the actress for this Lara. And I believe the actress that's in Tomb Raider 2, she's in Tomb Raider 2 and 3, and then they change her out for in Last Revelation. Kitty, kitty, kitty. That was pretty good. No damage. You believe that elevators are safer than that? Just a tad bit. The funny thing is, I know what all of this is supposed to look like now that I've seen Anniversary, because these are all supposed to be various broken columns, and they look so bad. Like, just because of the limitations of the graphics. Yeah, because Anniversary did a fantastic job with this section. I really liked this section, Anniversary. I like this section in this game as well, because I like all the little puzzle rooms. I just forgot every tiny little thing you can do here. No. There's that one. Getting a chair for your desk in like half an hour. I need a new chair. My chair's starting to bug my back now. It's Harambe! Be able to effing see normally. What? Oh my god. Brad just reminded me my new glasses are at the store. So my glasses that I got like under a year ago ended up breaking. Mostly because my stupid ass was watching TV and I fell asleep while wearing them, and when I fell asleep I kind of like fell on my face and one of the lenses popped out and part of what was holding the lens in place snapped, and then I broke part of it. So yeah, I gotta be more careful. On the plus side, I paid for a protection plan, and so they're being replaced for completely free. And the new ones are at the store for us to pick up. I keep forgetting about it. Use the kid's chair. You don't know why you have a normal sized chair that's more comfy than the kid's chair, but for whatever reason you like to sit in this. It has more open space. I'm very picky on the kind of chair that I have. Which is why, as much as I want to get a new chair sometime soon, I don't know what to get. The funny thing is, I've kind of sat in one of those streamer type chairs once before, and they don't feel comfy. I found one at a store or something, and I was all like, I wonder how this actually feels, since everyone under the frickin' sun thinks that they need to own one of these stupid racer things. And I sat in it, and I was all like, this is not comfortable. I'm like, why does everyone want these? Because of the fucking wannabe status symbol behind them? Like, it just wasn't good. I don't know why, but it just didn't feel good. Okay, so what opened now? Look at all these dead monkeys. Gorillas. They're not monkeys. Literal gorillas. Pierre. Fucking hell. Did he just disappear? He did. Yeah, when you deal enough damage to Pierre, he just runs behind a column and his model blinks out of existence. And they made like little tiny references to that in Anniversary by making his voice come from like everywhere in the room all at once. Because if you listen to the developer commentary, they literally say that that was an intentional design choice they made in Anniversary because they wanted a nod to the fact that he just runs around a column and just vanishes from existence. That was a dumb jump. Clearly you're a true gamer. What, because if you have that chair? I wonder if... Hold on. I'm gonna save here because I do remember you can die when you fall off these stupid things. Or you do like that and you're stupid and you fall. I hit the action button instead of the run button. Or the jump, I should say. What else can I jump to? Oh, look at that. I'm not sure how to get up there. I have so many saves. There we go. Can I get on top of that over there, that roof? I think I can. Pretty sure I can. Damn it. Wanted to hear her bones crack. It's the only reason why I did not load. Do that. What? Honey, what? We've already listened to her bones crack multiple times. It's one of my favorite aspects of the original Tomb Raiders. You can hear her bones break when she dies. It's one of the best parts. You play the original Tomb Raiders just to break Lara's bones. And if you don't, then you're playing it wrong. I've already listened to her bones crack break. I said crack multiple times. It's one of my best experiences. That's not even what I said. How do you break quotes worse than anyone else? Why don't you re-listen to the VOD at this point? I'm at St. Francis's Folly jumping across the columns. It's very easy to find it. Oh my god. What level is this? It's St. Francis's Folly. Like, if you're looking for a net level number, I don't know. I don't know what the level numbers are for Tomb Raider. But I do know that the level's name is St. Francis's Folly. I'm worried about that door over there that I could be going through instead first. I know I have to go back to that room anyway, so. Oh boy. Bad crocodile. Where is he? Where is he? So, as long as you hold down the guns, look at her face, it's great. As long as you hold down the trigger with the original Tomb Raider, she stays aiming at them. So once he swims back, she'll just automatically shoot once he's in range. But the best part is her entire face. She's just constantly going, "Arr, arr." It also doesn't look like he's exactly swimming back this way, does it? Yep, here he comes. Sort of. Come on. I think I'm gonna have to bait him. Come on. Those are guaranteed hits. Her reactions are the best. Yeah, they are. Just wait here for a little bit. Because if I kill him, I don't have to worry about him. No. Okay. Or I could just do that. I forgot that this happens. Oh, so this is St. Francis's Folly. So this is one of the best ones if you want her to fall and scream. Here. This is amazing. Encore. Okay. I'm telling you, you can hear her bones crack, and it's fucking fantastic. I see that bat right there. I almost feel sorry for them. They just squeak as they die. The bone crack sound effect is really uncomfortable. It's amazing, though. Like, new Tomb Raider, Laura death, she just ragdolls. Old Tomb Raider death, literal bone cracking.
A coal goes through the back of her mouth, she struggles for a bit, and then just dies when she That's not nothing.
I don't know if anyone could hear you when you're saying that. Anyways, dive off. Oh shit. That was unintentional. Go up. This is the little bat just waiting there. You remember this? Your dad was playing this on Sega Saturn the first time you got caught swearing. Wow. I remember magazine advertisements. Advertisements? Oh my god, advertisements. I remember the magazine advertisements when it was first coming out. Called the bats bastards. It's the worst word you could say. How dare you. Where's the bat? There's so many bats here. Saturn was a fun console. I think I knew one person out of Saturn. Never played it. Thor opens up. Of course Thor opens up. I'm very much aware that the Saturn was considered an underrated console at its time. I even remember when it was out and everyone was like, Saturn, ew. But it didn't help that Sega didn't have a whole lot of, didn't have a diverse set of titles that were great. At least in my, in my opinion, a lot of people's opinions. Genesis and Sega didn't have a very strong RPG library. The RPGs it did have were really, really fantastic. But it couldn't hold a candle to the level of success that Nintendo's RPGs had at the time. Bats are innocent little beings. No one to be mean to them. They're cute little creatures. Talking to a friend about moving, and when you typed, I need, my phone suggested a boyfriend. Oh! I remember those days, and now I'm married and don't have to worry about it anymore. Thank God. What? That and your easy and accessible sex.
Ow!
Let's see. I just remember always having problems getting all the way to the bottom. There it goes. Goodbye. Well, Johnson's all like, those poor little beans, why are you murdering them? I'm like, yeah, they're there. That and they will eat Laura's face. Lara. So part of the reason why they named her Lara, I remember, if you guys don't know, is because it forced people to say her name in a British sounding way. Because they were going to just call her Laura, and they were all like, it's not very British sounding. They're all like, well, let's just, instead of being Laura, call her Lara. And then they were like, wow, that sounds more British. That ended up being the reason. I don't think I need to save just yet. Whatever, save. No, but that's legit why they named her Lara and why her name is spelled that way. Like they've had a lot of little documentaries and things on why her character was made the way she is, and they're always fun to listen to. Because she was one of the first characters that was a video game character that was used excessively in actual real-world advertisements for soda and things like that. Like, video games were acknowledged, but not as heavily as Lara as a character ended up being acknowledged. Okay. Thor in this one. I don't fully remember. I remember there's lightning strikes. I don't fully remember how to deal with them. So we're going to be playing this one carefully. I believe they just strike the metal. No, they don't. They definitely do not. It's a weird reason to call her Laura. Oh wait, this is 1996, no wonder. Lara. It's Lara, not Laura. That's why I saved it. walking what helped? No. No. Remember the one about why her tits were so big and that it was a graphical mistake by making her and just decided to keep it? They're not that big if you look at them. The thing is, in advertisements and in media, they made her a lot bigger than she actually was intended to be. Like, in the games, she's not as top heavy as people make her out to be. Did it stand in the corners? Ow. That one corner definitely worked. How basic some of the... I think there was... No, but I think you were right with that, Quizzy, with that there was some... Because I remember hearing that too. The thing is, there were definitely a lot of fallacies with a lot of the way certain games were designed and certain characters were created. I do remember that. There. I had to drop Thor's hammer. Yeah, I don't remember how to do that room. I think I healed myself through it in the past. So I'll save it on this side since I'm over here. But I think the lightning may be turned off. I think the best I could hope for was what I ended up getting. I'm going through this really fast, though. It's like, it also helps that I've played it before. No. Bye, Josie. Go grocery shopping. Part of the reason why Isaac and I know I've mentioned it before, that we go grocery shopping on Tuesdays and Wednesdays now is because, one, I mandate it. Two, because of our... we don't have actual parking spaces because of where our house is located. We have to park on the street, and they have mandatory street cleanings Wednesday and Thursday. And if you have your car on the wrong side of the street, you get ticketed. And we're usually pretty good about keeping our cars on the right side of the street, except lately, because of COVID and everything, constantly being at home, there were 3 weeks that Isaac was on the wrong side of the street. We ended up getting one parking ticket after another, and in order, finally, I was all like, enough of this. We're gonna force ourselves to remember, because we both forgot. He forgot one day, we both forgot 2 weeks. So one of the times was technically just his fault, and I think it was the first time. But after that, we both forgot. So the way to keep us from forgetting is we forcefully go out grocery shopping the day before each of those, and we make sure both of our cars are moved to the right side of the street. It just seemed like the smart move to do, and we've been doing it for 2 weeks now, and it works. So, but yeah, when we went yesterday, I even told him, I said, make it a lighter grocery shopping trip because we're going to be coming back again the day after. And anytime either one of us has been like, oh, we could skip it this time, we force ourselves to not. Your dad does have a Nintendo 64. You never played it because your dad says it's part of his collection. That's not any fun. Well, if depending on how strong your computer is, the emulator for the N64 works really well. I have problems. I need to. I still have not beaten Ocarina of Time. And I still haven't played Majora's Mask. And I have both of them on my 3DS. Oh, I need to play them. I believe this is turned off now. This better be turned off. It's not. Fucking hell. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with that, honestly. If anyone knows, feel free to tell me. Because I've never figured out that room. I just take one hit and then I heal. I don't think I've ever done anything but that. Relatively close to the bottom, but... there's no heal there. Oh, Pierre. Pierre. Pierre, darling. Did he vanish again? I think he did. Trying to make sure there's no... Yep, there's one right here. Which one does this go for? Neptune. Neptune in this one is supposed to be relatively easy, especially compared to what they did in Anniversary. I remember Neptune in this being pretty dull. Anniversary made it a lot more interesting. But I think they changed it. I don't think it's just Neptune anymore. One of the rooms I feel like... No, because they kept everything as it was. Did that bat manage to take a bite out of us? That's a door. Those are keys. Okay, I got the Thor key, thank God. For a second I was all like, did I forget to get that? I'd be so angry. Damocles opened up. And Neptune opened up. There should be a fourth door, I thought. I know that there's a health pack somewhere on one of these things. I think it was on top of Damocles, honestly. Yep, there it is. Damocles didn't open it. That's Thor. Doing wonderfully. I mean, I'm not, but... It's not so hard to get down now that I've gotten the bats out of the way. I don't remember if Pierre pops up every single time you finish a door. I feel like he does. I remember you see him quite a bit. You see him after knowing his name before you ever talk to him. Lara's supposed to know them all a little bit better than she does in this one, which is why I think they have more interactions with them in the anniversary one. Okay. Is this Atlas? I think this is Atlas. Hold on. Did they put a name on this door? Yeah, it's Atlas. Atlas is really, really small comparatively, which is funny because they did make it a lot bigger in Anniversary because it was intended to be bigger, and instead it's this tiny ass little thing in this one. Give me that. Lara, her character's pretty cool, but I don't like how MechWrecker, the game, non-stops advertises her breasts. The game doesn't advertise them, in my opinion. The world at large does. Here. I think I forgot this key the first time I played this level. Back this way. Can I even go up here? I don't think you can. I think it's too steep. Yeah, it's too steep. Back when I was first playing this, I would like test out the terrain so much to see where you could jump. But there are certain areas where you can get to that you don't think you should get to. The one time I broke the game by testing the terrain was in Revelations. There was an area when you got outside of the pyramids and you were outside, when you were trying to deal with stopping Anubis, where if you jump on one part of the terrain, you can actually jump over the hill. And I ended up in the middle of nowhere where you could see through everything, and she was just running on nothing. It was fantastic. Because those breaks are always enjoyable. Will I be playing Tomb Raider 2? Very possibly. I wasn't intending on doing a full playthrough of this one, but honestly, with how far in we already are, I might. Because this is moving a lot faster than I remembered. Jeez. God, that was But if I do Tomb Raider 1 and then I do 2, I'm definitely going to be doing 3. And I'll probably move into Revelations. Chronicles is going to take me a bit if I end up playing it. Just because I don't know how easily I can get myself back wanting to play Chronicles. Even when I bought it, I got it more for the fact that I already had played the other Tomb Raiders, and I felt that I loved Lara Croft as a character, and I loved the game so much that I absolutely needed to play Chronicles, but every time I started playing it, I was like, this game sucks! Just because it's like this one, I have an ongoing inventory. Chronicles, you don't. You have self-encapsulated mini-stories, and while you collect stuff in your inventory, it's fine, but eventually you move on to the next story, and when you move on to the next story, you have less in your inventory, because you don't get to carry what you had. What is up there? Neptune. We need to do Neptune. We're already up here. We're gonna have to be down. So, might as well be up here. I think the thing that's going to drive me the most insane about Tomb Raider 2 is I used to play Tomb Raider 2 so much that I could do the Venice streets really quickly. It's been so long, I don't know how long it will take me to get through Venice. Because if you don't know where to go in Venice, you end up doing a lot of backtracking. And you just do the same shit over and over and over. Okay, I'm making sure I'm not missing anything. I think this opens up to the area you go to over here. So if I remember correctly, the whole point in Neptune is swimming down really far. And it kind of pulls you anyways. Oh. Hi, Goth Muffin. I probably did this wrong because we'll see how fast I can get to the surface. Yeah, Neptune is very anticlimactic in the original. You have to go to the dentist? Yeah. Bye, is Jocelyn. Have a good one. Try to. It doesn't sound like fun, but I mean, it's better to get your teeth worked on than not to get them worked on, I guess. Can I not? You get out? Can you not go in the water? She's all like, I just want to go for a swim. Here's the fun part, is how long has that water been down there? Gross. She got some of it in her mouth. I'm actually almost done with St. Francis's Folly, which makes me sad because it's such a good one. This is one of my favorite levels, both in Anniversary and in the original. It was just, each little room was just its own self-encapsulated little bit of joy. Okay, we need Damocles now. Not Damocles. Yeah, is it Damocles? How you doing? You had a dream last night Samantha finally died, and she never did. Do I hear Pierre down there? No. Thor, Neptune, Atlas. Where's Damocles' door? Kitty. 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 Now, I think I can do this. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty's dead. Samantha's eternal. Seriously. How she became eternal, we'll never know. It's truly living by Samantha Isaac. Where is Damocles' door? I like how... Oh. I thought they, like, phased out of existence briefly. Okay. I think it was over... I remember where it is. It's the one where we got the pack off of, the health pack, so it's right across here. There it is. Okay. Damocles, thankfully, I remember how to do. First of all, we're going to show not how to do it. Oh yeah, it does nothing yet. So the story of Damocles, I think he was an emperor or a king or something who, in order to remind himself that justice and peace was always fragile, he had a sword suspended above his head, attached to a thin string. And that's why you have that room with all of those. Play Tomb Raider, find a secret, ancient Samantha shrine. She really can't die. Do you think Lara would be able to find the secret of Samantha's shrine? I mean, technically we could make that because there is, like I said, a level editor for Tomb Raider. We could make Lara Croft in the secret of Samantha Pickering's shrine. You just realize you're as old as this game? I'm older than that, so whatever. Yeah, that's no ages in chat. Why did you say that? Why do you do this to yourself, Josie? Josie's the one that posted her age, and then she posted no ages. You just realized Dilly's older than this game. Cry face. I hate you. Okay, this is how you don't do this. How you actually do it. Ow. You just walk through it, but you have to apparently stop moving. One of them went into the column. That's not how swords work. The treasure is all rose gold. Voice echoes from somewhere. No, that's not how swords work. It's the treasure of the shrine of Samantha Pickering. Is it rose gold? It's Solomon. It's fucking amazing.
No.
I'm sorry. She had the wrong key there. No.
No. No. No. No. No.
I still need to get the new raid sound, like, into our raid thing. But I need a proper image for it to go with. Pierre, are you here? Trust your ass. Whoosh, no. Secrets, 0 out of 4, of course. Yeah, I knew I was missing secrets. I don't really care about the secrets all that much. The ones that I found off of playing those parts over and over and over and really examining the environment. I don't care enough right now. Well, it is nice because you can make sure you get some good weapons. I know that I think I'm at the level or around the time when I can get the automatic pistols. Excuse me. Just floats up immediately. Which, no. I am easily, like, halfway through the game, I think. Like, really quickly through this. You thought I was shooting literal water? No, there's a crocodile in it. Alligator, crocodile. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. Why aren't you? Wait for Kitty to go away. Go away, Kitty. Kitty died. Oh, is this the Hand of Midas area? We definitely need to step on that. Isaac made a motion when I said the hand of Midas, like the Sims hands of Midas. He's never seen this. Have you seen it? Oh, okay. It's amazing. Don't ever forget the Sims version. Bing! With your finger. Gosh, this is making me want to play all the Tomb Raiders again on stream. Mostly because it's like, it's been so long. Huh? 11's the MMO. What are you talking about? Look. You know why I haven't been playing Final Fantasy Tactics.
I'll finish it, guys. I promise.
That wasn't the reason why I haven't finished it. The reason why I haven't finished it is because we kept getting people who were super backseat gaming in the chat, and I was getting annoyed. Like, super annoyed. Yeah, no, I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics, which I'd never played before. And it has one of those followings where people just pop up and all they do is tell you what you should be doing and how to, like, maximize things and what you're doing wrong or how to do certain things, or then they spoil story points and fuck. I don't think I can get over there. Not from here. Oh. Well then. Not what I wanted. It was a little crazy. Yeah, it was more than a little. Yeah. And the thing is, because it's had so many different iterations in so many different systems, it's constantly changed stuff each time. I found, okay. That half the time when people were telling me stuff, they had the wrong version. No one remembers the, how did I miss that? No one remembers the PlayStation 1 version because it was rewritten so much. Or redone so much, and that was the one I was playing, and so everyone was telling me stuff. They had it all wrong because they were giving me information from, like, the PSP or the phone version of the game, and it was just absolutely horribly wrong. Yeah, some people insisted to be right about something and argued with others in chat. Yeah. There's no way to kill someone's enjoyment of a game quicker than to insist that you're correct about something when, one, you're not correct. Two, can't you let the person just enjoy the game? Like, give this to me. Lara. She's all like, I don't want it. I've decided I didn't want that. Lara, no. Stop it. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, no, I had people literally telling me I was wrong about things. And what I should do, and yeah, it just got annoying. And the reason I found out they were wrong is because I got so irritated that after I was done, because I would grind off stream, after I was done, I, was grinding off stream, and one of the people had sat there and said, oh, well, you're just wearing incorrect armor. You need stronger armor. You're supposed to be able to get that at blah, blah, blah point. And so I went to where they said it was off stream, figuring why not just fucking take a chance at it, and found out that they were completely wrong. And then I looked it up online, and I think the online answer was there's more armor later on after you get to a certain point. Unless you're playing blah 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 version. So, yeah. No. Hello. Come here. Come here. How did you do that? Come here. Come on. That's how I'm gonna do it. He's gonna walk in circles. I'm gonna get 2 shots off at once. And eventually he'll die. You were born wrong. You're just wrong. You were born wrong. It's great. Okay. You think I'm gonna willingly throw Lara down there? No. It's one thing you disliked when you streamed before, especially when you tried to play. Oh god, Undertale. I played Undertale on stream. It was a long time ago when we first started streaming. I didn't listen to anyone. I knew that the Rabbit fan base was already pretty bad. I didn't listen to anyone on that kind of stuff though. What I did do was, well, I mean, I played it the Dilly method, which was try and kill everything that wasn't that was staring at me. I would have gotten the what is it called? No, I would have gotten it if I had known about the random encounters being a thing. Like, the reason why I didn't get it is because I didn't get the... I didn't know that you could run out the random encounters. Snowman. When I ate it in front of him. I kept taking snowballs from the snowman. I went off screen and I kept on dropping them. And then finally at one point I stared at him as I ate a part of him in front of me, and just the reaction was just amazing. So it was an under fail. No, I got the basic ending. But I didn't want to play it again and again. I thought the game was cute for what it was. I didn't think it was by any means amazing. Like, I think people, like, overhype the hell out of it. Like, they say it's way better than it actually is. It had some unique, well-done concepts, but yeah, it's just... I don't think it was, like, as epically awesome as people insisted it was. I believe the creator is now just doing music for other games. I mean, it was one of his strong suits. Was he did the music for it, and it was really good music. But yeah, I believe he's currently just doing music. It's one of the darker neutral ends that's arguably harsher than full genocide. He's working on Deltarune. I don't even know what Delta is. That supposed to be the other one that's because I thought there was like the spiritual successor he was making or something. Is that the name of it, Deltarune? I do remember hearing that he's working legitimately with some larger companies, and he's done music and stuff, so that might be one of the reasons why he's not finished with Deltarune. Oh, it's the Coliseum. Runs around corners and just vanishes. Kidding, no. Bad kitty. Bad Harambe. I love the music in this one. If you're a simmer, your community isn't easy either. Are you talking about like Sims simmers? I figured that everyone just loves like simmers. Because I know whenever I've done like the Sims 3 streams, it just brings in tons of new people, and it brings in people that are just happy with anything that you're building. Or people that want to get involved in the building and give you ideas, and I've never considered the ideas bad. Unless they were from Brad. I'm joking. No. No, I've never considered the ideas very bad. Like, sometimes they don't mesh with what my concept of the building is. You see more backseat simming going on to Sims 4. Can you really backseat a game like Sims 4? I mean, I suppose you could, but... Stop it. Part of the problem, content creators who do mostly Sims have mostly kids as viewers. Oh, yeah, it's true. Every community's gonna have bad eggs, and the bigger the fandom, the more prominent they're gonna seem. Yeah. But I mean, I think that's partly why very large communities with very large viewers don't tend to change up who's allowed to talk in the chat. Like, only subscribers are allowed to talk, because that's a setting you can do on Twitch. Not a setting we're gonna do. Bad bat. Bad bat. They're obsessed with popular simmers. I haven't actually seen Sim streams to see what the community's like for them. I should probably look at them sometime. I know that Plumbella streams. I have no idea what her viewer base is like, though. I figured they would have been fine. You know I want to throw her down there. Your average viewers for streams is almost at 3, almost affiliate. Affiliate's really easy to get. It's like you barely have to try. I think you probably only need 3. I think you only need like, it's not even consistent viewers. It's you need to have had something like 2 or 3 people stop by your stream. But then it's based upon how many hours you do within a week. You need to like stream for like, I don't know, you'd have to look up what affiliate is, but affiliate's like ridiculously easy to grab. Affiliate's kind of sort of that thing of like, are you wanting to stream or are you just playing at trying it one time? Oh, you want to stream? Okay, you can have affiliate. You're like Plumbella, but she streams when you're working. I've never seen her streams. I occasionally look at her stuff. It's just, there's only so much Sims 4 stuff I can stand. I haven't even seen her review of the knitting thing. I am curious about her knitting review, because I know she was a little excited about it in one of her videos, because she does knit, she says. But I also know that she's pretty critical of the shit that they keep on giving out. Did a 30-day period and 50 followers. No, I think it's super simple. I don't think it's even 50 followers. It literally says it's ridiculously easy to grab affiliate. What do you think? 5 hours? 5 hours sounds about right. Like 5 hours of streaming or something. Which is really like, you stream 2 days for more than a few hours. Congratulations. 5 streams. 8 hours. Yeah, it's not hard to do at all. I don't like her health. Okay. Which one did this open up? Because I didn't really pay attention to that. I'm going to close it again if I can. Reopen it. Oh, okay. 50 follows is part of it. Oh, kitty. Because this is a slide, they won't come up it. That's ridiculous. Get over here, kitties. I wonder if the 50 followers part is new. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I just remember it was like, I just remember it being ridiculously easy to grab it. Kitties. Kitty. Kitty. Bad kitties! I know you're not trying to self-promote. I feel like that up there is something worth going to. I thought I was more at the Hand of Midas. I guess I'm at the Coliseum, unless the Coliseum... Well, I know I'm at the Coliseum because I've saved it. But... bad... You want to start shaving and only play games wrong to make fanboys mad. I'm not going to say anything negative about doing that because I am not against that whole concept. Just make fanboys angry by playing all of their games the way they don't think they should ever be played. I'm sorry, what? You wanted this game to be played how? I'm sorry. Oh, no. Oh, the main character's dead. Well. There is a whole nother area I haven't been. It was down there. Here, I want to go back. I feel like I'm missing something. I miss being able to sprint. It makes her move faster. I really miss her being able to sprint. And I know it's one of those gimmicks that was added later on. Okay. Oh, I just saw the time. Oh, Kitty! 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 No, Kitty!
Thank you. Oh, you killed Tiger.
That wasn't Tiger. Wait, why am I doing it this way? Why didn't I just go this way? There was a section in the very beginning that I didn't go to. That's what I want to do. I like stayed away from it because I was climbing all over everything. And I feel like I missed something as a result. And I probably did. How many of these do I have? 16 small medical packs. Look at her life. I'm all like, nah, she can survive. Don't want to use them. Need to keep them. Never know if I'll need them later. I have like 8 large ones and 16 small ones. And I'm all like, nah, Lara, you can bleed. It's fine. So like, I really need something. Nah, it's okay. Aw, shit. Jumped wrong. I literally had her jump wrong. Wait, why am I even doing this part like this? Just... This is what I need to be at, right here. Because of this. This is what I wanted to see. Because we completely ignored this section. Ow. Well then. Let me go with the other side. Oh my god. Run around in a circle. Is there a healing item or something behind one of those? Well, this was worthwhile. I'm so glad I did this. So proud of myself. Okay. This way. Now the gate's open. Wasn't there something in here? Okay. Wow. So glad. Does it open up this one too? It does. Okay. Ah, come on. Are these timed? That's what it seems like. Oh. I see it. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I think her ahas is in Tomb Raider 2, I'm guessing, because she hasn't done it at all yet. Uh-huh. Okay, I was thinking that I was gonna have to get up here. Now, whether there's a secret up here... Pretty sure there is one of some sort. Cat! Hello! Hi, Raiders. Hello, everyone. We're playing original Tomb Raider. Hi, Cat. How was your stream? What were you doing? We get a shout out for Cat. She's the most amazing person.
Mushroom.
What you playing? I don't know why I'm playing Tomb Raider 1 again. I just decided. It was mostly because I've been doing all the retro stuff lately. You were playing Saints Row? Oh my god. I love... Is that the superhero one? I feel like that's the superhero one where you get all the powers because you're stuck in, like, the Matrix, essentially. Like, I loved Saints Row 4's ridiculousness. I think I played that one really quickly. How are you guys liking it? Oh, you know what caused me to want to play Tomb Raider again now that I think about it? It was you guys talking and running around in Tomb Raider 2 and me being all like, no, you know, the better mansions in Tomb Raider 3. And then I was like, wow, I should play Tomb Raider on stream. I keep saying I'm going to do that. And I don't. So I decided to. You loved it when you played it before? You're just having fun now? Yeah, it's very easy to do that with that game from what I remember. It's just mess around, just constantly just fuck around with the whole thing. Is Kita here too? Do we have a Kita lurking around? If not, tell Kita we said hi. The Gat, you know, the Gat Out of Hell DLC I never got, and the reason why I never got, hi Kita. The reason why I never got it is because I don't like Gat as a character. I was all like, oh boy, let me play more with this character Gat that everyone was talking about how amazing he is. I'm like, please no. Why do I feel like I missed something over there? Really feel like I missed something. Never played Gat Out of Hell. You can play mostly as another character. I just don't want to be associated with the character. That's the thing. Of course, I ended up falling. Okay, I'm gonna check up here. I'm gonna see if there's anything worthwhile up here. I mean, I probably should at some point try Get Out of Hell because I did like Saints Row 4 enough. But at the same time, I'm like, save him? No. Why would I do that? Come on, Lara. What are you doing? I keep trying to hit the right mouse button, the right joystick to, like, look around and play it. Like, just to see more about the environment. And I'm like, no, that's the wrong button. Don't do that. It's not that. This is Tomb Raider 1. There's literally a look button. It's so dark. It's so dark in this underground, like, complex that light is just blooming from somewhere. Same kind of silly fun as in 4. Yeah, I figured it was. I did like 4. I loved running around in 4 and just using all the superpowers that you had. It was fantastic for that reason. I know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm messing around all at once. Like, I'm supposed to be here because I'm supposed to be there. And I feel like there were enemies here. Very much so. Hello, Harambe. I don't remember if there's 2 or if there's just the 1. Look at these beautiful pieces of furniture. They're ancient. We could bring them back to her family home. Because her home estate is just where she keeps all of this crap. It's just hell instead of the Matrix. Know how I feel about that. Oh.
No. No. No.
But anyways, hi, for anyone who's new here, who hasn't seen this, we will expose you to one of the things we love most about this game, and that's the fact that Lara doesn't ragdoll in the originals, and you can hear her bones break. Here you go. You're welcome. Just crunch. Yeah. What the hell? Where did you come from? Excuse you? Where did he come from? He wasn't here a second ago. That was funny. Okay. He literally like glitched out or something and just didn't exist. Reminds you of Falling in Mirror's Edge. I never actually played Mirror's Edge, so I have no idea what that's like. I'm assuming there's some fantastic falls. I think if I played Mirror's Edge, I probably would throw her off of as many cliffs as possible to see what would happen. I mean, it feels like that's what is needed. Okay. Of course there's a switch hidden behind this large block that she can move. Her legs feel stronger now. If you don't know where that's from, that's Angel of Darkness, and you're probably very, very happy you've never actually heard that quote. And if you're not, you will be.
Mushroom.
So, Illyria Studios, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see. So, we've been doing a lot of retro games lately. Again, it's not new for me. And it's been, lately we've been looking at the Ultima games, and we haven't been, like, doing full playthroughs because they're really, really long. You feel strong, and I was the dumbest part of the game. Oh my god. We did a full playthrough of Angel of Darkness. Where did this door open up? We did a full playthrough of Angel of Darkness. It's uploaded to our YouTube channel. Isaac sat by while I played it. The only thing we ever did for fixing it was we downloaded the new... Where the hell is this? I'm really bad at this right now. I actually don't remember where that is. I would figure it would be in here, but I don't think it is. Isaac sat by while I ended up playing it. I love the Tomb Raider franchise. I've played pretty much every single one as they came out, with the exception of some of the handhelds. I did play some of the handheld games. Like the Game Boy Color one I did own. At least one of them. And I owned one of the Game Boy Advance ones. But I couldn't get into them, and I finally gave up on wanting to try and play them. But all the major ones I've played, and Angel of Darkness by far was one of the worst.
You feel stronger now for redeeming tes first point.
I saw it later. I don't know where that door is, and it's obviously not here. So I'm gonna have to leave here. It's freaking weird. Where the hell is that door? I'm really upset. I'll find it, obviously. But where I'll find it is gonna be a giant mystery to me. We're gonna run around and look. Maybe it's down here? I don't think it's down here. Because I think we already did this one. Yeah, we already got that one. Hi, Franchise. I feel stronger now. Absolutely horrible. There was a lot that they were planning on doing with Angel of Darkness, from what I remember, and it just was a failure in what they were attempting. They were trying to revitalize Lara. They were trying to revitalize her, and all their gimmicks were just horrible. It's also, apparently, if you look into an actual retrospective of the games, the studio was being forced to pump out the games at a faster and a faster rate, with less of a crew than needed to pump out a proper game, and that kind of shot them in the foot as well. But I mean, they got what they wanted out of Tomb Raider while it was going. I'm glad they've rebooted it because I like the character. I don't like the new character's personality as much as I like old Lara, because I feel like new Lara cries a little more than she should. I like her as a strong character because I feel that it works better with her personality. or the personality they've been trying to create. I've already been down there. It's not down there, right? Where the hell is this that I'm looking for? She was a role model for you growing up as a strong female who didn't take shit. Yeah, no, and that's one of the things I loved about her is she's such a strong female character, and I'm a sucker for really good strong female characters. It's because there weren't as many at the time too, or at least as many that felt like they were good and strong for their own benefits. And Lara stuck out, and that's one of the reasons why I liked her so much. And I feel like the remakes, while they're trying to make her more relatable, she's too whiny. She cries too much, and then she turns around and murders a whole bunch of people or animals, and then she cries. Like the very first one that they did, as much as I liked it, is this what opened? As much as I liked it, she basically was all like, "I can't kill an animal," and then the poor deer, and then she promptly turns around and murders the deer without a problem. Okay, well, my intuition was correct on what to do there. And I know that was a joke that a lot of people have made over time. You think people fall into a trap of thinking a character needs to suffer a lot in order to be strong. Yeah, and bye, Lara. What? I don't think this is supposed to happen. Okay. Okay. Okay, don't do a run jump. That was a little odd, but sure, why not? Here we go. Wish you had played this game when you were a kid. I mean, I played it as soon as I was able to on a PC. Totally meant to do that. I thought it was gonna be instant death. I don't know if that's like a glitch or something. But whatever, I'll take it. That boulder looks like it's leaves. Wait a minute. I want to check on that. Oh. What is that supposed to be made out of? Or strips of wood? What the hell is that? It's like I'm gonna play for a little bit longer, but I'm at the point where I need to get off soon to make dinner for us. But I definitely feel weird having started the day late. I mean, I'm enjoying like sleeping in, obviously, but yeah. Where? Oop! Oh god! Oh shoot! Oh, wait! Didn't the door open in that room with the dead bats? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not paying enough attention as I should be. I think the doors opening in this one are getting me a little confuzzled. Unless there's a different room with dead bats. There is a different room with dead bats, actually. There's another corner. And I'm betting it's over here. Oh, kitty! Kitty! Bye, kitty. Pierre! I have 18 of these. I don't know if I should use one. I have 8 of these. I don't want to use this. I'll use one of these. Bye, Pierre. He literally vanished in front of our eyes. Here, it was this room. Which must be where the kitty came from. Literally save number 97. How many saves did it take you to play the game? It's not like, why do you count? I don't count. I mean, the original PlayStation version, you had to like save with crystals or something. You had a currency. Game is a bit glitchy. It's not really, though. We haven't really had much in the way of glitches. No, Pierre's supposed to vanish. The thing is, he's supposed to go around a corner and vanish. I think he has a timer with what he does. That's his whole thing, is like he comes out, he shoots at Lara, and then he runs away. So once you fill him with enough bullets, you basically trigger his runaway action where he runs away, runs around a corner, vanishes, and then he'll come back later. That's how the game deals with you defeating him at each point without actively killing him. Okay, so that's an interesting one. Let me see where that is again. Oh. Kind of know where that is. I mean, I do and I don't. Did I just hear the door close like it's timed? What the hell is that noise? It's like in one of these rooms, but high up. Maybe over here? I mean, so far we've been going in each of these. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, to be fair, you woke up a cat saying, and that's a good spot to end, I think, and I'm still waking up, so I always feel discombobulated. First time seeing the first Lara game, though, so this is neat. I like the original Tomb Raider. I don't know why there's a little pool of water right here. Oh, well then. Wait, why do we have a key then? There's literally a door with a key. Is that supposed to be a secret that we can get? I don't remember. It's been too long. I own the actual physical discs of this, but rather than figure out how to get those working, I bought the Steam versions, and it still had to deal with getting it to work. Because it does not work very well, perfectly, or very well, I should say. It will play, but there's graphical glitches all throughout it. And it doesn't look as good as this. This is from a specific exe file that you can find online that you get from a Google Drive location. So, of course, Windows yells at you saying, that doesn't look safe. But it was a fan-made patch that fixed it. I mean, the game was never intended to be played in this type of environment. Windows 10 specifically. But I have the original computer discs for each of the games. Part of the only reason I bought them is because they were on super sale. I don't know if they're still on sale, but I got each one for like 80 cents. It was like less than $5 for the whole batch of them. I got the key. Okay, so it's possible to have completely missed this key. Welcome back with food. You wish you had Lara's back health. Your spine would snap trying to drag a couple. She uses her legs, and they feel stronger now.
Mushroom.
Keep on thinking I was hearing Applebaum hee hee. Love that name. Thank you for the follow. Applebaum hee hee. Let's see. There's more of them. Because why wouldn't there be? Get over here. And now you're dead. Is there another one? I have no idea, so we're gonna save just in case. On save 101. But like I said, considering how quickly we're going through this, I'm probably gonna play like others as well. So, like, a lot of this is, while I don't fully remember it. I like how that door just merges into the wall, by the way. But a lot of this is, even though I don't remember everything, I did play this on my own back in the day, so it's relatively easy-ish compared to someone brand new coming at it. God damn it, Lara. It's like, you could have climbed up normally, and she's like, no. Why would I do that? You love retro with me? Aw, thank you. I am going to do more of Ultima 6 again, either tomorrow or later this week, because I found a fan patch for Ultima 6 that's supposed to actually change up the UI and make it a lot more dealable to play. And I felt it might be worth taking a look at that. Then we're going to end up taking a look at Ultima 7 at some point, because Ultima 7 was supposed to be the best Ultima game to date. To date being... Why do I even say things? Not even to date. It's just, it was the best Ultima game that was supposed to have been made, according to people, even though it's also supposed to have some of the worst combat within an Ultima game. The funny thing is, Ultima 8, Richard Garriott was still in charge of, and Ultima 8 was absolute shit. And, I mean, it wasn't absolute shit. I enjoyed it for what it was when I played it, but it doesn't feel like an Ultima game at all. Ultima 9 is just... We will be looking at Ultima 9, because so many people say they refuse to look at it. We will be looking at Ultima 9. Because Ultima 9 as a game isn't horrendous, in my opinion, but storyline-wise, it's absolute shit, and it shits on everything from the previous Ultima games, and it's really sad. Checking to see if there's anything there. Yeah. Okay. Is that a crocodile? It is. I think this gets rid of water, maybe? No. Oh, you just finishing? Yeah, I'm just finishing the Coliseum. I mean, that's relatively far along, isn't it, Tiger Fox? What was the point in this door? Oh. Well then. Are you kidding me? I forgot about this. Are you kidding me? You expect this to be the end of the level. I feel like this was intentionally done. You expect it to be the end of the level so you don't go through it. It's not the end of the level. The end of the level is under the water over here.
No.
It's fucking fantastic in a lot of ways. I can't possibly leave that behind. We needed that health item. Don't let the crocodile eat Laura. Don't let the crocodile eat Laura. Not even a large health pack. Look, I have 19 of these. I can't use them. Must save them. I have 8 of those. Must save them. Can't use them. 23 kills. 2 out of 3 secrets. Not bad considering the last 2 levels we completely missed the secret. Like I said, I'm not trying to do a perfect secret run. I don't give a crap. I like how Pierre is still alive, which means we're going to still have his little ass popping up and, like, blipping into existence here and there. You think I'm reaching halfway through the... Yeah, it's kind of what I figured it was going to be. I don't remember. I remember it's relatively short. Overall, if you know what you're doing. It's not short if you don't know what you're doing. Oh, look where we are. We're back near St. Francis's Folly. I feel like this is not necessary, but at the same time it's necessary. What the hell am I? Are we at the Hand of Midas area? Yeah, we're at Palace Midas. Yes. Caddies! Bad kitties. Bad kitties! Bad bats. Why? I like how we can hear fire. Including this level, I have 9 levels, not including the expansion. I'm not going to play the expansion. Like, if you're talking about Tomb Raider Gold, I don't think I ever beat it. I don't care enough about it. I tried playing it before in the past. That's me. If you're talking about unfinished business, I don't know. Might look at it, might not. Probably won't. But we might. There's the secret that you only learned recently how to get in this stage. What is it? Out of curiosity. I don't know if I know it. Is it an area I can get to right now? Or is it later? Like, I don't want to know where every secret is because I don't want to do a full run because I don't care enough to do it. But I don't mind if you tell me one. Especially if it's one that I likely don't know exists and would be kind of cool to see. There. Unfinished business was kind of hard from what you remember. I can believe that. Hate you. Hate you. Think she went a little too far on that? Yeah, she's losing it. I agree. The blood splats. Like, I want to know how anything is left of that body. Because old graphics. Oh, look at that. And that's why I did this. You think you can get the magnums early from that secret, but you never think it's worth it. I don't, like I've said before, I don't really use the special weapons outside of like specific or boss encounters, and usually like the end boss. Remember that really big Atlantean mutant thing that is like a giant ball? That's when I start using a lot of the extra weapons, because that thing just soaks up damage and it gets really annoying to fight. Uzi for the win on him, yeah. I mean, I have 8 magnum clips, 20 shotgun bullets, and I've still been using the pistols. I forgot it makes sound effects when you do that. It's the same goddamn sound effect every time. Let's look at our watch. Our compass. The compass no one uses. Also, it's cracked. Laura, you have enough money. Buy yourself a new compass. She's like, but this one is a family heirloom. Laura, buy yourself a new compass. I need a new freezer to lock my butler inside first. Like, just serious. Here, save 108. So why not? I like tormenting the butler in Tomb Raider 3 much better than in Tomb Raider 2. Everyone locks him in the freezer at some point. They all like giggle. It's so funny. I mean, it is funny, but after a while, it's like, what else can you do to him? Well, guess what? In Tomb Raider 3, you can shoot him. A lot. That is my favorite thing. Okay. No. Grab it. Just like, no. Can't. Can you tell where the secret is? Oh, I don't care. Go ahead. I mean, I've played the game before, so. It's somewhere. I feel like you don't want all of these down. Look at all those doors. Wow. Well, this is entertaining. I know there's probably something somewhere that hints at what you're supposed to be doing, and I don't remember what it is. So we're just gonna go out and find out. Hmm. Oh, the doors. Look at that. So down on the last... Okay, I see it. Da-da-da-da-da, I got it. I figured out Deja. No, it's fine. I already figured it out just as I saw that you had said it. I didn't look at the doors properly. Here. Go up. I'm assuming Omega means, like, it's up. We'll find out in a second. Pretty sure it does. I mean, we're gonna find out, so... Yep. So, okay, before I do any of this, here's what I'm gonna do. Because I definitely didn't search the beginning. So we're going back real quick. See what else I missed. Because there was a whole bunch of stuff in the very beginning that I want to see. Feel like this is a lot larger than it needs to be. You guys are nice. Hey. Can't shoot you through here for some reason, even though these are just bars. I like how I thought this was like St. Francis's Follies beginning, and it's not. It's just reminiscent of it. Stop it. Yeah, so I'm glad I came back here. Because there is stuff, including some gorillas to kill. This door just opens on command. Sensors are still working after all this time. That's unbelievable. The maintenance crew has all been dead. Yeah. Oh, they're sleeping. Optimus Prime only reminds you of simpler times. Why are the animals in this game so aggressive? Probably because they've been stuck down in tombs for fucking forever. That's just a theory. It's a working theory. How did you find me all the way over here? That's what I want to know. How did you leave that little garden and get all the way over here? There you go. Harambe. Look at all the Harambes. And look at Lara being just like the zoo people. What? Don't dilly me. 99 jet baboons. They're not baboons. They're gorillas. Like, seriously. The Harambe's make you remember the time before Corona when everyone had their dicks out. Oh, I miss when everyone had their dicks out. The golden days. Remember when Laura didn't murder entire zoological experiences or something? I mean, that's never happened. Get up. There we go. Uh-huh. Yes! My favorite part. The funny thing is everyone remembers like a giant statue and all he ever really had was his feet because they couldn't do the entire statue. What I'd like to know is how did the hand have this much control over anything? Hey, Lara. Here you go. Oh, it's always enjoyable. Turns to gold. She was on the hand of Midas. Isaac wants me to stop, and it makes me sad because I want to play more, but I know that he's hungry. And I could use food as well. So, we're gonna call it quits today. I'll be back tomorrow. My plan at the moment is to do early morning. We will find out. It might be an afternoon. But, thank you guys for being here. I will do more Tomb Raider tomorrow at some point. I'm probably going to do some Ultima as well. But let me see who we can send you to. And let me make sure I actually have this muted so that I can send you somewhere. Oh my god. We are going to send you guys on over to Sinnoh because we're playing Tomb Raider and I think of Sinnoh whenever I play this, or I think of this. Have a wonderful time, guys. Thank you for coming. Goodbye.